Are we back yet? Are we back yet? I feel like we might be back. Are we good? Are we live? Are we live? Finally! Oh, well, that's what that button does, and I need to fiddle with that. Hello, everybody. My name is That Aether Chicken. Or Dude Run. Oh, you've been live. Good. I know, but there was an ad break. I was asking if I've gotten the if I'm back from the ad break. There was? I put an ad break on to kill ads, which means you probably have an ad blocker, which fair, but there was ads. Also, let me fix my configurations here. Let me fix my binds. Where are my binds? Key binds. Okay. Shortcuts. I need to turn off numpad 0. That is a targeting thing. Okay. Nope, it wasn't. Okay, it was a movement. Nope, where the fuck was it? System? Confirm. Okay, I'll delete that now. How do I remove a bind? I right click? Oh, I do. Okay. He's supposed to be a set. Why? Ready chat log? No. Move cursor to the right. Who uses that? There we go. Yeah, I do. Well, that's fair. Yeah, fucking weirdo. Sorry, I got a sensor thing on voice mod now, and it's a little more convoluted than it used to be. So, my bind for it is numpad 0. So I can just keep doing shit, and, you'll never know what I'm saying. Ideally. So I could just say, well, you know? I like doing that. It's funny. Hopefully it's loud enough. And not, like, blaringly bullshit. Fair enough, I deserve that. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, there we go. In fact, chicken, I live on Crystal now. Methamphetamine? No, I'm kidding. Nice. I left Dynamis. Okay. I was about to say, don't you have a main on Siren still? Or is that, did you move from Siren to Dynamis to Crystal? Or did you just make another character? Yes, I'm literally waiting for this answer. Smog still exists, but that isn't alt. Lilaroo is my main now. Okay. How far are you in the story? Are you caught up? Are you ready to hear talk of exciting things like in the trailer? Because there's some exciting things. Where do I talk from Dynamis to Crystal? I've been caught up. Good. I'm not used to you being caught up yet. I know you've been caught up for a while, but like I'm not used to that. I think I haven't finished the new variant. I haven't even started that either. I didn't even know we got the new variant yet. I thought that was next patch. But it might have always been next patch. The one thing I forgot to turn off is display name. Others. Other PCs. Story name abbreviated. There we go. Okay. Been caught up since I've been on Dynamis. I moved after the last patch. Okay. So that means I can nerd out about what we saw in the trailer in private, because we can't do that right now. This is a New Game Plus stream and we're not even close to being at that point. Speaking of which, We are now in chapter 6, part 6 of A Realm Reborn. Where the hell I gotta go? I forget. Trader in the midst. We gotta go to Revenant's Toll. Have you seen the trailer all the way to the end? With the face. Did you see the face? I'm hoping you saw the face. I got some lemonade, do a little laundry, and decide on my plan before bed. And yes, who the fuck is the face? Who the fuck is the face? How have you not seen the face? Have you not run a particular trial? I'm about to type into DMs. One sec. That man from a previous Final Fantasy that I will not elaborate on. That's also the official English VA for him. I think we're getting him as like an ultimate. And I'm scared. I hope I don't have to elaborate why I'm scared. But I'm scared. If you know the man, you know what he's been capable of. You know what he is capable of. You know what he's done. He's the reason there's war crimes. You thought Canada was bad and that's the reason why war crimes exist? No, this man... War crimes against humanity. And he just does not give a fuck. This man is Canada and personified. Anyway, yeah, his crimes are infinite. Anyway, Trader in the midst. Minphilly would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Is it voiced? Nope. Okay. Oh well, we tried. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summoned them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. That was the catch-up. Are you caught up yet? Are you caught up yet? I f***ing hope so. All of this you know already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. I already stopped doing the voice. I am not going to start it up again for continuity. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. Little independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Which is why I fucking hate him. At this point in the story. Save, of course, that when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Why is he accepting my help when he's refusing all here? You guys are fully capable. Why I gotta do shit? Huh? Why is he solely dependent on me to be the chore doer? Alphino, have you forgotten that other people exist? Have you forgotten that other people exist, you dipshit? What's up, Bilbert? Dispatch the first unit to Ul'dah, the second and fourth are to stand for further orders. Oh, you're talking to him. Okay, I thought you were talking to me. Like, bitch. You are not my commanding officer. What is it, and do be concise? I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. You fucking dipshit. I hate this child. I hate this particular child. He does not believe in the help of other people. Given its sensitive nature, I am hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demand upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted this resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance. Whoa, watch your swing. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Okay, so he's thinking about women. Gotcha. Ilberd, my boy. Are you voiced?
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Oh my god, it's Gaius Van Baelsar's voice actor, I think.
Commander Leveilleur,
yes,
they
yes it is.
serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Yes, this guy changed voice actors too from Heavensward onward, but his current VA is the same one who did Gaius, and Gaius is the same guy who did Ansem, Seeker of Darkness in Kingdom Hearts 2 onward. Which I find funny. Ilberd is a Xehanort. Gaius Van Baelsar is a Xehanort.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Lay it on me, brother. In arms.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
What?
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
I don't remember this part of the story.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
I am always prepared, but truly never prepared. It's a fine line I dance. Turn that volume down. All right, all of the flames. So all we have is an alias. And, oh wait, maybe... We did encounter that one guy who was trying to make a quick buck off of some thieves, I guess. Near Horizon. Someone's dead. That's not good. That's not good for your health. Raubon, my boy. What's up? Are you voiced? Keep your time. Good night. Good night.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Well, hopefully, good tidings.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Raubon. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
They're buddies.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Oh, okay.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Wow, what a dick.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Oh, the common gladiator.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
You don't act like a butcher.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
Hey, so was I.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Anyway.
I have tidings.
Of comfort and joy.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
I can't even hear them talk.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Or a
But if this
fistful of
snake has
dollars.
truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitorists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Did we investigate the trusted men?
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I want ale. Can it be on
I
your
look
tab though?
forward
Because
to it.
I don't want to
Let
spend
us
money on that.
reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our home.
I do not want to spend money on a flagon of ale right now. But I would not say no to an ale.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
He'll get there.
Well,
Probably.
it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
You're welcome, not Xehanort. I'll never not call him that, because he's not Xehanort, though he sounds like a Xehanort. Oh, God. Up here when I get out of the cutscene, God. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. I don't think I can do a normal talking Xehanort. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. One misstep may well cost us our lives. Yeah, it's a normal Tuesday for me, bud. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Sun to report to Commander Leveilleur. Is his name Pinot Noir? Nope. Damn. That's disappointing. Missed opportunity. Big yawn, big stretch. To the stones with you. Sup, losers and winners. Or rather, soon to be winners and winners. Hey, Silver, what's up? How's it going? Welcome on in. Is this one voiced? Nope. We return from Ul'dah, Commander. I want that salute for Helldiver's cosplay. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours was been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. Her? Okay. Oh wait, is it that one elf lady, or is that the elf lady above me? You must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Eliane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation. Aye, aye, Captain Crinkleback. That sounds like a slur. I should probably not say that ever again. I meant to say crackleback. Like, my back is crackle-lacking. So I should probably stop talking. Okay. The Tangle. The Tangle. The Tangle. I didn't actually say a slur. Perhaps, but that wouldn't be fun. Yeah. The back pain would not be fun either. Fuck you, mud puppy. Anyway. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Back pain sucks. It do, though, and I got it. I don't like it at all. Ever. Is that another mud puppy? God damn it. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum's sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. God, I hate being old. Also, fuck you, mud puppy! Fuck you, lightning sprite. Anyway. I am tired of those things reeling me in with their tongues as I walk past them. Rash! Oh, you're alive. Okay. Are you alive, live? Nope. You dare. Bitch. Anyway. Rash, you good? Where am I? We're here. Hello. Rash, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, warrior of light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh can't move with those wounds. He will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Why would we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I like this plan. I like this plan because I dislike Garleans. Anyway. Defeat Imperial troops. Easy peasy. Oh, I've got to fight these ones specifically. I didn't know that. I thought I just had to, like... Oh, is it? Nope. The volume's still low, but my ears have popped to the point where I can hear again after my allergy issues. So I'm hearing things that I didn't expect to hear. Much louder, no less. That's weird to me. But we're surviving. Fuck you, mech. Sound the alarm. No. All units engage and destroy. Okay. And done. A mud puppy quest. Duty. Fate. Fate's the word. Did I seriously forget that? I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go ahead and something. I wasn't quite paying attention. That's okay, though. Let's see. We are on... Wait, what? Back and forth. What quest are we on? What quest are we on right now? Schemes, Aether on demand. What quest are we on right now? Oh, okay. We're on Dreams of Ice. I looked at the... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I saw chapter 6 and thought, oh, it's the last 2 patches of Realm Reborn, and technically that's correct, but when I say patches, I meant parts 1 and 2 of 2.5. And I didn't know we were on 2.4 right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're on quest in between expansions, yes, but I skipped it. I scrolled down too far on the list. I thought I was on 2.5 quests, not 2.4. I am on 2.4. This is gonna take a while longer than I thought. I got a whole 18 more quests before I'm 24 quests away from the end of this post-game expansion thing. Oh boy. This is gonna be a long one. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Seriously? With me? The guy who eats Garleans for breakfast? Who eats gods for breakfast? Who's only afraid of like 3 things? There's a 14 leveling / story. Yep. The 3 things are, one of them is a spoiler, so I can't say. The other thing, or one of the other things, is the tiny lady from FF11. And the third thing is snakes, but like that's kind of just a phobia I'm working on. You are hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, chicken. Gratitude chicken sounds like a tradition of some kind. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Chicken, I realize that you've scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthus. Kurthus? Kurthus? Where the hell am I right now? Hang the fuck on. Oh, we got a dungeon coming up. And a raid or a trial. Trial. We got a trial coming up after a dungeon. I'm looking forward to that. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Are you gonna tell us who this Ishgardian is? Oh, that's a new guy. I mean, I know him, but that's a new guy to me at this point in the story. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphinaud would like nothing more than to oblige him. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Chicken. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. Oh. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. Gods above, below, that very nice guy. Yes. That very nice guy. Needless to say, that leader wields tremendous political influence. We'd be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. Very trustworthy. Totally not gonna stab us in the butt. I don't want to get stabbed in the butt. So we better, like, listen a little bit. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthus. I hope you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtlessly be put to nobler use. If so, I would remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. I don't use a sword, though. I use a scythe. I also have a magical globe thingy. But I think I need to... Nope, we're good. Okay, I have a magical globe thingy. I heal people. And I also kill people. I'm a harmacist. Meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. A cutscene now? Is it voiced? Nope. Antecedent. I take it the chicken has explained the situation. You just... He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. Oh god, I've been flashbanged. Anyway. The notoriously reclusive state of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall with some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvatia Skies. Oh, so they were allies and then they just locked themselves away. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' call to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead. Our old friend Lord Haurchefant is expecting us. Since our quest is over to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. This fondness may prove useful to our cause. I am not using a friend, you piece of shit. I refuse to use a friend like that. I will ask a favor and then return a favor later, but I am not going to use them like that. It's rude. Map. Kurthis, Dragonhead. Boy, I wonder who this Sir Emmerich is. And what he's like. Is he nice? Does Haurchefant know him? Ow, my leg. Is he good at repairing broken legs from fall damage? Haurchefant! My boy. Ah, Chicken. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do so for such a distinguished personage to catch... It would not do for such a distinguished personage to cast... Ah, God, words are hard. Can you please just voice the cutscene so I don't have to read anymore? A distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Maybe wear some fucking pants. Wear pants. Likewise, Lord Haurchefant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you have so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortom may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. I am not going to do voices I already can't read. In any case, I am simply delighted to see that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt but that your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the hearth of the warmth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. What's an intercessory? Alpha now, what's an intercessory? Haurchefant, what's an intercessory? Nope. Okay, we're gonna find out the hard way. Oh. This guy? We have been expecting you, madam. Please, pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Is this a meeting room? It's a meeting room! Okay, we now are aware of what an intercessory is. I didn't know this. What's up, bro? Voiced?
Have faith, my friend.
Yes.
You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Well, this is a guy of the church, and I'm a heathen. Not a heretic, I'm a heathen. I don't believe in that shit. Oh. A Garlean.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
You have the same voice as you do in Heaven's Ward.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Hi.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Your voice is the same as before.
Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Yeah, the ears for one. Also, is that a Garlean?
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Is the Garlean in the room going to be a problem?
It does
they
indeed, Lord Commander.
happened to very much slaughter a bunch of them a bit ago.
I am not too
boy.
proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Oh dear.
Full
Maybe
glad
concerned.
was I to learn that you would be joining us.
I am so glad that this is the same voice actor.
Now then, shall we begin?
It won't be as jarring when we hit Heavensward.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long.
I think Harshafonts is also the same.
What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Grounds that your balls haven't dropped yet.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Don't you have a primal threat?
The Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
Wow,
Gaius
this guy
van
is...
Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
This guy is just not having it at all.
Forgive me,
Monkey.
but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
So, why'd you come here?
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence.
And that is what?
Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Eh?
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Oh.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
And that is what?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Eh?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Eh?
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Time to fight? Time to fight? I want to fight. I don't do well with diplomatic meetings. So having some bloodshed would be a-okay with me. Alphino, what's up? Recent developments have given Alphino much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Haurchefant and find out what he has learned. Oh, we're not in the meeting room anymore. Okay, that makes sense. Bro Chiffant! Oh, hello. Who are you again? Come to hear Lord Haurchefant speak, not you. Well, fuck you then, bitch. Sorry. Fuck you then, bitch. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. The situation is such that we must act swiftly. You would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan. Oh my god, words. Fuck, man. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet worn. We must act swiftly, as Lord Haurchefant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Well, at least Haurchefant's on my side here. I would talk to you, and I will talk to you to see what you have to say. Takes but one pair of loose lips. Well, at least you're not being a major bitch right now. I still don't like you. Not because you're Garlean, because you're an asshole. Important distinction. Maybe she hates me because she is Garlean and I did a whole lot of Garlean killing. Like she's factually Garlean, not like an army, not like a Garlean soldier, but like she's the race of Garleans. She's got that third eye thing on her head. She's got humanoid ears and tall, lanky body. Yeah, she's a Garlean. Hello, House for Tom Knight. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Harshaphant bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit cold. Yeah, a bit odd if you ask me. Oh my god. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own and hidden way off. Ah, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. It might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. We gotta go to the observatorium? I don't want to go there. It's all the way over there. And the people at the top hate me. Okay, they don't hate me, but they did hate me at one point, and I really don't want to deal with them. No, they're just kind of assholes. Oh, okay. I thought that was a player. That's not even the person I need to speak to. Hello? 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 Oh, here we go. Surviving Squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Their leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly as she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear. Then she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and then they spoke of Shiva. Shiva? The hot ice lady from every other Final Fantasy? That Shiva? Not the four-armed guy Shiva that we have in real life. It's probably not going to be that Shiva. If it's Final Fantasy, it's the Ice Lady Shiva. Apparently, Shiva's afoot. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Shiva's fucking shit up. Anyway, time to snooze. See you around. See you, Silver. Have a good night. It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Hey, if people want to fuck dragons, that's their... Oh, sorry. People want to fuck dragons. You know, that's their business. Okay, what they do with an hour or who they choose to fuck in their own spare time, that's their own business. Oh no, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly where it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no. It all makes sense now. Lord Harshaphant, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. God. Damn it. Do you not see? Oh, do you not see? Iceheart and their followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would summon a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Harshaphon. You would agree to discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. Discretion is the better part of valor. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanel. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its effort to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you. I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Absolutely not. I'm ready to fight a bitch. Let's go. What quest is this now? Strength in Unity. Oh, I'm like 3 quests away from having the dungeon unlock, and I am happy with that. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Levieur, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. Please stop alliterating. The persistent attacks of our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Chicken, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. I can wait for dungeon. Unlocking a dungeon. In like 3 more quests, I get to fight some shit. I forgot the swear bar. Shit. Oh, holy fuck. I'm not having too much fun with that sensor. Right, well. What's up, weirdo? What means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know, or our every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamont. Lord Drillamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions are all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind. You just speak with him behind you, and then not have to have me go through a... Oh, there we go. Voiced? Voiced and more lines than humph. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Oh, not voiced, and also... My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Man, not even a voiced cutscene after that first humph. Dark wood, dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillamont is anything but... ... It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. So I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it would yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we were not without options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, and has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Wow, I am having trouble reading. Accordingly, we conducted a exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whiterun Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point we must report to Sir Jean-Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Did you feed him misinformation? Are we having an info war? Which, funnily enough, got bought out by The Onion. That happened today, and it's kind of funny. Anyway. Anyway, who's this person I'm following? This guy? I'm following that guy? Do I really have to follow him? Suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. What do you mean I gotta follow him that way? Are you gonna make me follow him like those duties in later parts of the game? Oh, thank God you're not. The suspected heretic follows the road east. I am so glad I don't have to do those missions. Yet. By the way, spoiler warning, there are stealth missions. They are kind of annoying. But I get why they have them, so that it's not just more of this. And that you can fail it and then have to repeat it and stuff. The footsie steps. They go this direction. Danafin Pass. Where's our heretic buddy? Does he know we're following him? Does he know we're following him? Do I get to fight him? I'm the wrong class for a fight. Damn. Cutscene. Hey. Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody Echo, lower your voice. I hear us in Whitebird front. Yes, yes, of course. Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about... My comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Oh no, he's coming. It's okay though, I blend in with the snow. Kind of. Not really, but I blend in enough with the snow that I can hide somewhat in a bush. It is then that I remembered that blending in with the background is a key part of stealth, and then my brain went to Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. And then I remember I still don't own Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, and I need to fix that at some point. But I am a broke boy. That ain't happening yet for a while. That ain't gonna happen for a bit. No sneeter for meter. Sneeter. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Well, he kind of looks like Big Boss. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. First blood. That was fast. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamont would have you assist him in securing their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them and take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. The contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Haloni is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, chicken. The lives of our allies are at stake. I regret nothing. Doing a solid snake voice is fun to me. I don't get to do that enough. Specifically, David Hayter Solid Snake, which I guess is still Solid Snake. And Naked Snake, as per Snake Eater, and Big Boss as per Peace Walker and Portable Ops. I think maybe one other game. No, it was just Portable Ops and Peace Walker, and then it became the other guy, Kiefer Sutherland, who was also really good. Oh god, I'm the wrong class. Whatever, just gonna dot them to death. I'm not supposed to do something. I've gotten their effects. What did I get? A parchment. What does the parchment say? Discovered on a body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. Oh, it's a cipher. Damn. Cipher. We've got to crack the cipher. What the fuck is Lucky Star? My knights sent no word of your coming. What has happened? What is that in your hand? I found a thingy. It's very much bloody thingy. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we've not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wage they're on the raid of Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions, but that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. This timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements. And even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil, I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Yeah, be smart. The Path of the Righteous. Ah, it's dungeon time. Lord Drillamont, or Lord Big Boss, or Lord Snake, recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, chicken. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Aye. But first, I'm gonna hit the 3-minute ad break button on Twitch so that we can kill ads for a while. Nothing entertaining will happen until then, I promise. In fact, we're just gonna walk it. That will not take 3 minutes. Of course, if you have an ad blocker like many other people, then you probably aren't dealing with it. In which case, cannot blame you. Jeff Bezos has enough money as it is. He just wants more money. And I cannot blame you for not wanting to give it. That's the wrong button. Oh, maybe it was the right button. Anyway, Reaper. That's what I meant to do. That's also what I meant to do. And that. Ah, we only killed a minute. Which means there's gonna be a whole minute of me just standing there. Menacingly. Are they crafting or... Oh, they're fishing. Okay. What's up, Lancifer? I have my own reasons for volunteering for this expedition. This icy bulk holds my heart, and not a day or night in the last 5 years have I not felt the weight of winter upon my breast. How do you feel, Ardalic? You saw Snowcloak, I take it? There's a settlement further west, a hamlet by the name of Falcon's Nest, on the other side of the ice cliff now, of course. Falcon's Nest. Falcon's Nest? Western... Is this Falcon's Nest? Oh, okay, that's a spoiler area. At least we know it's there. Fuck you, weird three-mouth crocodile. Ugh. Weird nightmare face in the opening. Sup, you Hase? God's bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this greatcoat. Alphino! Yu Hase has a greatcoat. Why don't you have one? Sir Emmerich, he's over there. Have words with the man if you must. We shall speak anon. No, I'm saying, why didn't you get a greatcoat? Because Yu Hase got one. And you don't. Dumbass. Chicken. This is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we've yet to uncover any hidden... I found a bloody parchment. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. I would have told him, but instead, he was telling me to look for you or some shit. I don't know why he was telling me that when Mr. Know-It-All can't even put some fucking pants on. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? But a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us in such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics could know the terrain far better than we. I do not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Icehot has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightfully be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Eh? Come here, girl. What? What? That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? What? Only my pride, Ida. There'll be others nearby. We'll see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. Oh, wrong voice. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. That is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalymo will sulk. I can call 3 buddies, possibly. I could also just queue as a healer and be done with it. And I will. The entrance to the tunnel, madam, it's over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Aye, aye. Captain Crunkly Crunk. Snowcloak with a party of players. Oh boy! Oh boy! Howdy, mother cluckers! I'm ready to welcome people. Right. I'm man. I'm man. Oh, wrong. There we go. What's up, Skid? Why must you? Oh, bro, you can pull bigger if you want. What? Why are you pulling for the tank? Don't do that. Is the tank even queued into this? I guess so now, but like, don't do that. The job is not to pull for the tank. We go at the tank speed, you sumbitch. You don't have to like their speed. You gotta live with it. Also, what level are they? This is their first real tank. Right? Yeah, this is... Okay, they've tanked with another class before, but like, they're still a new player. Like... You don't rush a new player. That ain't how this game works, fam. I'm gonna wait for this player to start talking shit. And they get mad when they decide, hey, maybe the tank needs to speed up. And really, they're the one that needs to slow down. Oh my god, they're at the door already. Seriously, dude? Seriously, dude? This guy has no patience. They were spamming the door. Honestly, maybe I should just walk to the fucking door with them and piss them off. Yeah. In fact, what's their search for? Okay, so they kind of omni do shit. I don't like this person. They also pulled first, which is something you tend to not do when you're not tanking. I'm gonna let him die. Oh, that's where Snowdrop goes. Okay. All right, bloody boy. Frozen. The tank's about to freeze to death. The tank is frozen, but that's fine. There we go. Pass. Are you serious right now? My job is to heal the tank, not you. You get a slow heal. Is the tank saying something? Is the tank about to say something? Oh, I hope so. Oh, I fucking hope so. You shouldn't be pulling if you're that squishy, my guy. Pull ahead, bud. I don't mind having one thing aggro me. It's okie dokie. What's not okie dokie is this fucking dragoon. I do not complain about a tank pulling slow. I do complain about a tank being pulled against by a DPS because the DPS is in a fucking rush to get everywhere. Fucking speed running piece of shit. You're in a public group. You don't pay my sub. I may not pay your sub, but you don't pay my sub either. So I'll go the pace that the tank is telling me to go. Because I can out heal that shit. If I need to slow down as a tank, then I slow down. If I need to speed up, I probably won't. Look at that, a wall. Can't do nothing about that, can you? You sack of shit. I'm healing you, but I hate you. Know this. I'm so glad this changed. Uprift. That's what uprift is now. It's... That's a new one. They have a regen, it's fine. Okay, they don't have a regen anymore, it's not fine. Okay, maybe I should probably heal them for this. There we go. Oh, there we go. There. Ooh. I'll greet him. Probably turn him in for company seals. The Dragoon's an asshole. You pulled more. Granted, they're squishier than normal trash mobs, so... eh. They also die halfway through. I will regen, and then I will heal the tank. If you still have aggro, God help you. Okay, good. The tank pulled off of you. Ow, my life. Yes, pull the... yes, aggro the Dragoon, please. I don't like them. I want to let them die for a second. I won't, but I want them to. This will be fun. This is why I have the you pull it, you tank it. But rule. Oh, shit, that's my bad. That was my bad this time. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so that interrupts pretty hard. Damn. Good thing I have a no shit button that's instant. I should run to the door and piss him off. Ah, Fenrir. Ow! I was out of that, bitch. Oh, good. I got fucking snapshotted. Don't like that one bit. Oh well. I had a regen out, so it's okie dokie. Oh, those are purple. Shit. Whew. Okay, pull it off. Hold off a fine rescue. The Black Mage apologized for standing in the bad, like, I don't care. You're not speed running. I am okay. It's okay. You're all right. Black, who's that? You will not die on my watch. Purple bad. No, 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 very bad, very, very bad. Oh boy. Oh shit, oh shit. Ooh, okay. Whew. That was rough. Okay. Have some damage. There we go. That's you. Here, jump. And away we go. Okay, well that happened. Man. I don't know how they do it on other data
The
centers
tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
or servers, but in Siren, we respect the Sprout's journey. And we be toxic to the people that don't respect the Sprout's journey. Oh my god, you have lines for once.
Yes,
I'm so glad you have a voice.
I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Do I? Who are you? The humph lady?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
I think your voice changes in Heaven's Ward.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I would rather have you stand exactly where you are and not approach
I would
me.
not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Yeah, I get it. You want to fuck a dragon. Oh, sorry. You want to fuck a dragon.
In time, you will come to understand
I don't
that
mind
we
what you do,
we do for the greater good.
but like, I don't need
For
you stabbing
Eorzea.
me
For Hydaelyn.
in the ass. Are we really gonna suffer her to keep getting crystals and stuff? Ah, it's the Beast Tribe Aetherite. We can attune to it, right? Then go in and be all like, let's go get Shiva. That took longer than expected. What news? I met Iceheart. She didn't try to stab me, which is good news. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. Oh, be praised, Chicken. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage, assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Infilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of the House Fortam, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any moment. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Maybe bring a coat next time, you weirdo. Also, why do they confuse you for your sister? They're not given to small talk. Alphino can think of no better way than to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. By starting a fire? By putting on a coat? Ah, warm clothing. Antecedents. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortam. I trust your time there has proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon. The gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. God forbid she fuck a dragon. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act. The blessed union of man and dragon. Yeah, she fucked a dragon. One side's boo, fucking dragons. And the other's like, woo, fucking dragons. Ishgard's like, y'all need Jesus. And like, yeah, screw that. I want to open baddragon.com. Sorry I made that joke. Anyway. How such a thing could be even possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with their methods. Yeah, he's against dragon fucking. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith, but I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who live in a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of our followers over the deaths of our enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Or that it told us more. Like how one f***s a dragon. I love this censorship button. I don't need to love it, but I do. That is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. I happy he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. That there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mugglemog XII. May his myth be made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Alpha, no, we've located the dragon fuckers. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Yeah, probably way too long. She'd have fled by then. When Philia looks into our aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance in another matter. No, I am not helping you research how dragons fuck humans. They're too young for that anyway. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Carthus is vast, and Icehot's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Icehot's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Though it is highly admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. And we have our share of veterans. We also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware. How can they look up to me? I am really, really fucking tiny. I am so tiny, in fact, that people will always look down to me because they have to. In fact, you're doing it now. Good. I knew you would understand. You, Hase, can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Can you give Alphino a coat, please? I'm sure he would fare far better in the snow if he had a coat. Sup, you Hase? There you are, chicken. Commander Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received a word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Denifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself should be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. I never thought that. You didn't earn your coin? Should I be concerned that you might not be earning your coin? Excuse. Ba 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 da ba 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 do ba boo. Ba da ba da ba ba da boo 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 boo. How many more quests do I do till I fight Iceheart? Balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Denifin Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Aye, Captain Fuckface. Alright, I love that I have a censorship button. It's so funny to me. My only regret is that I don't get to hear it in action. I mean, I hear the button when it's active, because the sound bite plays over my desktop audio. And you guys hear it on my mic too, so it's a bit extra loud. But like, I wish I could hear it. Fresh prints. The tracks lead southeast. Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there, and tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and... You, Hase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Why? Okay, that makes sense, but maybe follow Yu Hase's lead. Yu Hase, no. Wait. Yu Hase, no. Yoink. Boop. Sup? How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. You'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Oh, you'll be fine, you fucking potato. I really hope that there's a way to make a soundboard activate random sounds from a push of a button on voice mod. I don't remember. Let me rephrase that so it's proper English and not what I think is proper English. I really hope there's a way to have a single button activate a random sound on a voice mod soundboard, and then I can use those as sensor bleeps instead of what I have now, which is a looped sound that turns off when I hit the button again. So when I hit the button once, it'll just loop until I press it again. Like that. What I want to have happen is use something like this. Oh, I have to have that mute the... I have to have that mute voice for the... Basically, I want to have Tadic swearing. I want to have cartoon sound swearing. There we go. Okay. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. Wow, the woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the fucking gates. Ah. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Did your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen? And by your deeds it is drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled with the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh, I thought maybe for a second he just died or something. Fancy meeting you here, chicken. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, chicken, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Huh? God, why am I having trouble reading words of the English language? It's my only language. God. Wow, it's a nice gwibber you got there. Anyway. I'm glad you're near a warm fire pit, but maybe if you invested in a coat, this wouldn't be a fucking problem, would it? Captain Ilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate that if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Tendrils of intrigue. I have 4 quests away from Afar Amphitheater. And I would like to finish this line of quests before starting the next one. I'd like to cut this down to 3 streams if at all possible, but that ain't probably gonna happen. Hey. Alphino is eager to hear Ilbert's report on the Ivy. Helldiver? Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us that we not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we are able to trace a trail. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. Oh. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originating from House Fortin. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. Another. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, their field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Ralbon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? This is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised. Though Ray really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Laminsa, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that led themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, those of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubahn faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. Given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael Vandarnis's ambitions had been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raubahn with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment their danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our German allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid, and expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. How do you know it was time without, like, a ring? As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me. As the realm's stoutest champion, are you calling me short? It is only meet that you will be present for the discussion. Now, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I wasn't. I go where I fucking wanna go. I don't need her permission. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. The Ophelia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. The Dravanian horde attacks! Oh, are we all fighting him? No, I've got a story to do. If there were other players doing this, I'd probably join them. But also, meh. I hear Tetris. Da 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 da. Oh. That's Final Fantasy music, but I wanted Tetris. I wanted Tetris. Unlike Raubahn, politics is not my cup of tea. Will you and the commander attend the council? We'll attend to some business of my own. Oh, I didn't realize I wasn't talking to Alphino. My bad. My thanks for coming. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Silent conjurer. You're not so silent after all, are you? The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Hey, Boo.
How you doing, Boo baby?
I got your belly. Boo, hold up. I gotta see if this is voiced.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire,
It is.
and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Ooh.
Who?
There was an emperor?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Okay, who is it then?
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Oh. You didn't like him, did you?
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
So is that the son of the Emperor, or is that the dad? I wasn't really paying attention. I've got a cat licking my hand.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So
the birth
young
of
Varus
Varus.
has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
I thought he was just the Emperor anyway. Damn. I don't remember this cutscene. Glad I'm redoing a New Game Plus. All the story that I just didn't
Given
know.
the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Except for us. Ooh, are you chomping me?
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
I think we're just gonna deal with the resumption of them anyway.
I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Ow! Whoa! Ah, stop! Ugh. You chopped me first. No. We do not choppies. Ah. We no choppies.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Are you done grumping, boo?
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example.
I guess
and
she's
stop
done
hiding
grumping.
behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I gotta admit, I was not watching the cutscene. I was distracted as fuck. Which shouldn't be a surprise, but I was distracted by social media, so I should probably not be on it. Anyway. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being on one purpose, despite their protestations of the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Well, it's gonna fat finger everything, I guess. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-leg cutthroats. I like grog. I'll grog swill. We need to kill ads in a bit. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorn to swindlers who worship coin. I'm not gonna lie, some of those people still are. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue the fact that Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, I don't know which one it is, we present them something resembling warfare and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. I wish you success in finding a winter coat that fits your ass. Because you seem to have trouble finding one, and we keep going back to fucking Kurthis. Sorry, fucking Kurthis. My hand wasn't ready for swearing. Booba tea. Okay, that's expected. Here I am having the surname shortened, and I'm like, these names look funny. I should look at them. And they end up not being funny, or they end up being exactly as I expected. So people can absolutely find me by finding the player that I click on. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Chasing Ivy. With 3 more quests, and then I get to do a trial. And after that, 4 more quests, and we're done with this particular part of the chapter. Gilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Oh my god, one of the quest rewards is bacon broth. I want bacon broth. I don't need it, but I want it. Listen well, the spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eleni Royale. Ralbon's second in command? Are you certain of this? Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has to be seen to be believed. Are you 100% on this? Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Ralbon chose the people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the Enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rael was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitorists? Are you certain of this? These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rael's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ralbon attends to the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania. But here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records of evidence of Rael's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, chicken? Sure, but are you certain? This isn't like an errand run or something. And I guess we're gonna find out anyway. You have my thanks. Let's go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Okay. Well, let's head into the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. So Rael is into the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? We'll look for her within. If she's not in the upper floor, then the landing area below might be it. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Rael reappears. Can I jump down? Nope. How dare! F of me, what do? Chicken, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant! No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Good discretion. Wait, did they say something else? Oh, alright. Nope. She disappeared. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. I'd interest you in some Moon Tui tonic. A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you get my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Right. That necklace. You're Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Damn. These guys are good. Like the 12th for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Bye bye. What you doing, boo? What you doing, boo? Nice stretch. In flagrante delicto. Is that a spell? Did I just swear? Wilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eline Royale. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry to from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Aye, aye, Captain Crunch. Scrunch. Aye, aye, Captain Squanch. Ah, FF9's opening. I like it. Sweet bloom, give me your answer due. That song doesn't make sense. Any f***ing well. This way, my friends. Oh, oh, there we go. Okay. I clicked away for social media again. I shouldn't have done that. The quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. Royale is truly the one we seek. We can expect that she means to make contact with our Gallian masters there. Explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which interrupt these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Fenelon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizin are a common sight there, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. Speak with Yugiri near the Hawthorne hut. Oh, I'm just warping. Hey, boo. You want uppies? You want up? You're welcome to come up. It's free real estate. Why am I going back behind the Hawthorne hut? I don't need to. I need to go into the Hawthorne hut. Wait, no, I don't need to go in the Hawthorne hut. I need to go outside the Hawthorne hut. Unless me being visible there is like a thing. And people report that our quarry has departed for the bramble patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came. Or perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of our standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? The countryman and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Aye, aye, you giddy. Hey. Dun, 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 dun. I don't want to fight a big tree. Are you gonna come up? Come up? Oh, you're making bread over there, I see. Are you having fun making bread? Can I distract you from your bread making? I guess not. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. What if it's just a lover? Might not be, but what if it's just a lover? I'm Marshal Eileen Royale. You're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Don't. Really don't. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Did you arrest me for strolling in the 12's wood? Last I checked, there was no crime. That was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I've naught to hide. Do you, though? Do you, though? Do you really? What dear shinobi here? Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespoke innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. Let us speak of the present. If I may, what will you do now? I don't know, go back to the Rising Stones. Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. And I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. We need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talents, you've been trading in the art of shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time. She knows I'm a ninja. She knows I'm not David Bowie. I'm not David Bowie. I'm not David Bowie. Oh, here we go. I got distracted with Discord this time, which is still technically social media, but with friends and servers. And holy crap, I have way too many. I am also still on ad rolls for some fucking reason. When did you start juggling? Tara has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Is it? Would it be, though? Like, she probably doesn't want to do retail, so I can't blame her for that. Retail's kind of a last resort nowadays. Welcome back. I understand that Alpha now had a task for you. I asked what it was. I went to fight Iceheart. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royale. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. You have? A simple plan. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. That's not even the right group, is it? I don't know. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the House Fort Tom caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, the dragon fucker. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. So I to say they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter of to tap into the established Aetherite and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Oriange, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant Stole from Charlian. He should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Oh. Who's this? Is this that Kryl person you spoke of? I would like to meet this Kryl. With Angrid. We get to know who this is? The arrival of a newcomer has been cause for celebration. Doubly so when she's an attractive young lady. A bard could wish for no better audience. Mayhap I shall regale her with the tale of our battle against the Leviathan Thralls, how I soared over my opponent's axe and brought him low with my blades. Can you stop? Flamine, can you stop him? Rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Really, we are fortunate to count Lady Agiri a friend. We are, but can you stop entertaining Thancred like this? Can you stop entertaining Thancred like this? He's a thirsty old man. Okay, maybe not old, but he is indeed a thirsty man. Maybe that's how he does his thing. I don't know what his thing is, but he needs to stop. Voiced. Ah. Hello. Yeah. The cat girl or the tall lady? The Rogadin. Or the Rugadin.
Minfilia, am I right?
Oh, it is voiced.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Oh my.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on Aetherite technologies.
Good to have you aboard.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Your voice does not match your personality, but then again, no one really gets to choose that sort of thing. We're now posted in an Aetherite-rich wasteland. This place is a good deal livelier than I expected. This goes to show you that you never know until you know. Yeah. Which is cool coming from you, because you're apparently a Sharlayan scholar. Let's return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Alrighty, then. Oh, this is a very short quest, so it's probably a cutscene waiting for us. And then, we can finally unlock the amphitheater. Which I guess I shouldn't be saying because it's a spoiler, but I'm excited to run trials. I'm excited for battle. I feel the thirst for battle. I think this one's voiced.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, longer, sister.
Aw.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Why do you sound jealous?
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Aside from the race and height
Save in
difference.
appearance and aptitude.
Yeah. But also shut up, Papalimo.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
Where's Urianger?
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
Where's Urianger? Shouldn't he be here for this?
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Oh, cool. What's it look like?
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
What does it taste like, I wonder?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
The Thespian arrives.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
The Thespian has come. I don't have the sound ready.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Not even a hello.
I
just
much preferred
thespian
when you
speak.
were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Okay, stop.
Go on.
Yes, do tell. You
Thine
got a
artless
crush.
attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
You wanted to her.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You wanted to have sex.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetherite.
Nope.
We have not. No.
Bopkiss. Zilch.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon.
Unless
We
there
now
was a third
suspect that the
beacon.
heretics destroyed the second
destroyed the
Aetherite to
second,
impede our pursuit.
and then warped to the third, and
Our
then they just
allies
connected
continue
the
to
two,
scour
and then we wouldn't
Snowcloak
have
for
known
Iceheart
anyway.
Sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
How?
Truly? How?
How do you figure that?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Oh.
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea.
What?
Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Oh.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In
do I count?
concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal.
What? We're using the auracite?
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine
Just
with
so
that.
you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Great.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Alright. And if not, then we find some other way.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Take a chance and roll the dice. Ride with the moon in the dead of night. Everybody scream. Everybody scream. In our town of Halloween. The instruments of our deliverance. A plan has been devised, and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Minbrida described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at the Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, and that I have faith that you will return to us, as you always have. I forgot it was loud. There we go. Okie dokie doke. Okie doke. To Snowcloak. Yeah, why isn't there an Aether at the other city? I want there to be. Then I don't have to walk all that way. I can just warp. This just stole a rule. What? You're a dragoon. Miss, you stole a rule. Use me. Maybe I should kill ads for 30 seconds. We'll do that. A 30-second ad break. People on YouTube probably aren't getting these ad breaks because it's only working on the Twitch. Watching on YouTube, you're probably getting the ads because ad blockers work on YouTube better than... Anyway. I'm alt tabbing. Shit. Alphino. Good to see you, chicken. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Why? My only second thought is about you not having a coat. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royale in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that. By which I mean to say... the others are waiting for us at the Aetherites. After you, Scion. Can you just speak plainly? I mean, we're not friends. You're an asshole, but like... we could at least be colleagues and courteous, and you can speak your mind. Maybe you're having some character development. I would like to hear it. Alright, let's charge this rock. There, it's ready. It glows. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Aye, aye, Captain... Okay, I was about to say something else. Captain Crunch. To quote Cider Spider, aye, aye, Captain Thymon. We have done all we can, but now let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Gotcha. Do I just do the thing now, or like wait? Can I do it now? I'd like to do it now. You want to ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Isa to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about waging their lives in success of Mindrida's experiments, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Yo. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asked that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Chicken, warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Well, thank you. Was that all? Not even a gift card? Damn. Okay, so. Am I able to do this with NPCs? Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Just feel it. There we go. There we go. I'm ready with a howdy, mother cluckers. Alright, let's do this. Guy Fieri! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Flavor Town. Let's take this bitch to Flavor Town! Oh. Uh-oh. Mobs. Oh, there's another Astro healing. If we regen spam, we can end this. Bruh. Don't do that. That's rude. Damn. Also, I'd like to point out that the cutscene I forgot to play showed Saint Shiva spawning from... It was Iceheart turning into Shiva. I really need to turn on the cutscenes for these, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The song is called Oblivion, by the way. Look it up, because you'll probably never hear the full thing of it in an actual run of this game. And that sucks, because this song is great. The song is amazing. And it slaps hard. And it has a sequel. You probably shouldn't hear that yet until after you played Shadowbringers to completion. Anyway. Yeah, this lady turned into Shiva. Oh, did we dealt the death blow?
Fool.
Oh.
Blind, bloody fool.
Blind, bloody fool. Oomph.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Is it though?
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Why?
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Why'd you? Oh, you're not dead, you teleported.
Feel.
What?
Think.
What? Are you saying you have the echo too? What in the shit? What do you mean hear, feel, think? You shouldn't have that. I don't think. Seek the Keeper of the Lake, see with eyes unclouded.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Well, if we're going to talk like this, then I should probably speak with my nose covered.
How unfortunate.
La Habrea will be pleased. Most unfortunate. Oh dear.
I love that nasally tone. It shouldn't be a thing, but it's so not intimidating at all, dude. It's funny. For the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Icehot did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Ravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. And are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, see? No, fair enough. I was only asking. Instruments are of our deliverance complete. The road less traveled. Minbrita remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you'd best pay a visit to Whiteburn Front and speak with Alphinaud. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Why did you walk that way when the thing is over this way? Are you gonna investigate? You're investigating, I see. Right. Well, 30-second ad break on Twitch while I get this cutscene going. We have 4 quests, counting this one, to the end of this chapter, or not chapter, this patch. And we start before the fall. This took a great deal more time than I thought, but at least we made some progress. We have arrived just in time. There she is, none the worse for wear. Is there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory. If you would be so kind. I would gladly tell you. First, she turned into Shiva, and we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Chicken to thank. That you do. You're welcome, by the way. Though for me it's another Tuesday. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. We didn't see her die, though. That's a problem. Aye, there's the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes weeks, days, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fort Tom caravan. Thus the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note, Chicken, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord is most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen men to restrain him, I'm told. Harshafont? Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. You do not think less of him. Of Harshafont? Was he really that worried about me? Was he really that worried about me? Like, me, really? I have felled gods for less. Hell, some things I just run for fun. Was it him? While business here is included, we should attend to Sir Emmerich and the intercessory. Man, what were you thinking? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. The fury! Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. They had not been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But here you are now, and it is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Well, damn, I didn't think you were that concerned for our well-being. May go on ahead without me. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you anon. I suppose that's fine, but, bruh, laying it on a bit thick, aren't you? At least I know if the world don't got me, Harshafont got me. Harshafont's a bro. We stand Harshafont. The English dub
On behalf of
Harshafont.
the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You're welcome.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
I don't know if they are.
From what we have
fight
now
with
learned of
NPCs.
these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Yay! Money!
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zomer could return?
Who's Midgard Zomer?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Whoa.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray
Lucia.
excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Oh,
Know
okay.
that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
What am I having faith in? I was typing. Oh, okay. Anyway. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphino looks rather grim. Why? Celebrate, damn you. Help me bob 'em. Help me bob 'em, bully in the alleyway. Hey, bully in the alley. Hang on. Restaurant. Anyway. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying shanties, like I am. The shanties are fun. It seems we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. What you say is true. Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Anyway. Sorry, just when Rose has shanties. I know, it's lovely. Moreover, there are great ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial layers. Doesn't have Wellerman, though. You know, Wellerman is a bit overdone. So it is a lot of people's favorite, but also it's very overdone, so, like, I can't blame them for not having it. Anyway, I'm getting distracted with FC chat. The Guardian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence Anyway, the Guardian Empire believes the primals are an insufferable menace. I mean, there's imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objectives to the objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, chicken, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Okay, I'm getting hungry with this FC chat. Anyway. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know if I have a favorite, a single favorite anyway. Single favorite shanty. I like a lot of them. Roll the Old Chariot Along is a good one. It's also a really easy one to pick up because the chorus, the song never technically ends until everyone's bored. It's like an improvised line, and then
words cannot well
roll the Old
express
Chariot
how
Along.
glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Another improvised line, chorus.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Again?
Yes, sir.
God.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Wait.
Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, I know, they're...
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Probably.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Eyes unclouded We're talking food in my FC chat, and I'm hungry and I can't eat yet. Because stream's still going for 2 more quests. And Philia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. Oh, thank God it's not voiced. Or a cutscene. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Did you see if aught is amiss? What's going on? Hello? What happened? Helldiver? Helldiver. Take command of the Galactic War. Take command of the Galactic Federation and prepare for war. Chicken, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Rael has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She's been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. It explains she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rael quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee into her Imperial Nosters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Rael's heels. They make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Northern Thananolin. Northern Thananolin. God, this chat's making me hungry. salad downstairs, and I wanted to save it for tomorrow, but I got more. What? I don't remember that one. When I got Maggie, I think I got something to say to you. It's late September, and I really should be back at school. I know I keep you amused, but I feel I'm being used, don't I? It's a Rod Stewart song. Oh, okay. Why? That's not a shanty with the same name. That's not... oh, it's a shanty. Okay. Well, thanks for coming, Si. You gotta say the whole thing, Dim. I ain't breaking up your sentences into tiny little chunks in a chat. You say the full thing. Break it up when the text limit's reached. Look, it's how my tism works. Okay, but you're killing me with the suspense. You need to get my thoughts out quick. Okay, but you're not getting the whole thought out. And like in a chat room where the streamer is talking in almost instantaneous time set, and then there's more thoughts. It's like you're killing me with the suspense, my guy. Maybe you start using punctuation to say the end of the thought, maybe. And then if it's not punctuated with a period, then I'll not read it until it is. I don't know, maybe that would be too much. Maybe that won't work. I don't know. Look, my brain doesn't work like that. I know, damn. But my brain don't work with that either, and like, it's head. Brain poopy too. Thanks for coming, Cyan. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp, not a bellico. It's even like that when I talk verbally. Right, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raubon's decision. He gives the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to tame her, and so here we are. Rael must not be allowed to reach Castor Meridianum. I spit out the first thoughts in my brain. That was me today, over-caffeinated. Like, I let the intrusive thoughts win. Straight up. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Happy Kappa Goo. I was paid off at the home from a wage of Sierra Leone. £2.10 and 6 was my pay. When I threw the tin, I grinned, but I very soon got skinned by a girl by the name of Maggie May. I don't know the song. I don't know the song. I don't know the song. I gotta talk to Ilbert. This one is a shanty. Okay, but I don't know it still, so like there's a problem right there. I can't sing it. I don't know it. What this wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us so that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn toppy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. I know a shanty dude run doesn't, I'll have to send you it. Yes, there's a lot of shanties I don't know. Some I get bored with. Halfway through and then I don't listen. I'm shocked and confused. Want Royale alive. Kill the rest. Wow, can do. So I got my hearing back completely, and everything still sounds loud. I don't get it. Everything sounds HD, even when I make the hard S. I can hear it in my left ear, and it feels weird. The healing. It has been done. Good. Where's the other healing? Oh wow, that one's just gonna stay alive, huh? Okay. Why are you still here? Oh, you give these here. There you go. Oh, that circle. Okay. Yay, we won. Finally. Maggie May Windrose. Alright, I'll listen to it later. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. Eldiver? Eldiver. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You spoiled little lordling who never known any want. Well, such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames. You tell it. One would think you the only person to ever have suffered. In case you'd forgotten, Rabon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. And never did we bemoan our lot in life. Nor do we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. Are we any different then? It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and it's true that we both had our share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Well then. Reason Royale. Okay, so we got one more quest after this, and then we can stop for the night. Not so much as a hint of remorse. It is well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his. I mean, you didn't mean to.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
I don't like this man.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Anyway, let us cling together. Alphina would ask another favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Ralbon. That shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task ahead of you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Talking Taco Bell, guys. Taco Bell. I want Taco Bell. It's okay, tomorrow's Taco Tuesday. I can get tacos then. Oh, I probably shouldn't spend any more money than I did. So how's that entertainment thing going? It's a little fortunate and far less famed to being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was rather grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Well, at least you're in the... At least you're chasing your dreams, or trying to. Sup, Minfilia?
Welcome back, my friend.
Oh.
I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
Huayu?
I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Arcean soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
That might not work too well.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
But if instead of
Would
storing, we
seem more
amplify.
research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
No, you're not.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh dear. They fucking. They most absolutely fucking.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Ah, cool. What
You will
happened?
recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Jesus.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Oh, I meant to pause that. Oh well. Let us cling together, complete. And immediate cutscene. Voiced. Voiced, right? Voiced.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu. My right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Huayu? Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Damn.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Tayam, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Damn. It's quite a declaration of war there. Oh. There's more. Okay.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monitorists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monitorists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual.
Oh, shit.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monitorists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monitorists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Damn.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
What?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Good Intentions is the next patch. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna stop here. Turn the volume back down. Anyway, suspend. Ah, good. Can I move? Thank you. Okay, so we have 24 more quests to go, starting next stream. What we just did was 18 quests in a fucking row. Ugh. This really should have been a Wednesday. But that's fine. Anyway, next time we take on Before the Fall Part 1, which is patch 2.5. And then hopefully on that oh, okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all of Before the Fall Part 2 in a single stream. So maybe next stream will be Before the Fall Part 1 and then half of Part 2 on Friday. And then we'll be completely done with Realm Reborn and can slow the fuck down. Sorry, what are you doing here alone? Oh, okay, right. That was a spoiler. We're not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna go back to my house. We're gonna end the stream. I've been live for way too long. A lot longer than I thought I'd be. Man, we covered a lot of ground today. I'm proud. I'm happy. Anyway, welcome to the Chicken's Roost. I have not opened this venue in a long time, and I'm probably not going to open it again for a while. If I decide to, anyway. But here we end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will be live again Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Twitch and YouTube. We'll be continuing more of this. Probably, like I said, all of Before the Fall Part 1, which is 8 quests, and then half of Before the Fall Part 2, which is another 8 quests, so 16 total. Hopefully that will be enough to get us into a short Friday night, early Saturday morning, technically late Friday night stream to finish off Realm Reborn completely. And then we can start Heaven's Ward another time, and I can go back to doing game dev streams. Do not shout me out, you fucker. I'm the one streaming. Asshole. Anyway, we don't have enough people to raid out with, so I'm gonna just cold end it. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. You will not shout me out, you fuck. Oh, wait, hang on. You will not shout me out, you fucker. Anyway, night, everybody.